Hiya. I just want to say a big thank you to every single person that is taking part on Saturday with the boxing, and we wish everybody luck. And we cannot believe how amazing you all are supporting this little one, Libby, with her battle. It is heartbreaking for all of us with everything that's going on, and we just really appreciate everything that you're doing. We are going to be seeing Danny tomorrow to pick up the t-shirts, and we will be there on Saturday rooting every single one of you. Thank you so much for all your support. We cannot thank you enough. We have a lot going on, and it's quite hard to deal with at times. Libby, do you want to say anything?
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much for everybody's help. We couldn't ask for any of this. It has took us all by surprise by the support by everyone and everything that you're all doing. And no words can describe how grateful we are to help push Libby through this horrible time. And it's working, isn't it? But thank you very much to everyone, and good luck to everybody at Boxing Clever Academy.
Thank you all. Love you lots. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
just want to say a big thank you to every single person that is taking part on Saturday with the boxing, and we wish everybody luck, and we cannot believe how amazing you all are supporting this little one, Libby, with her battle. It is heartbreaking for all of us with everything that's going on, and we just really appreciate everything that you're doing. We are going to be seeing Danny tomorrow to pick up the t-shirts, and we will be there on Saturday rooting every single one of you. Thank you so much for your support. We cannot thank you enough. We have a lot going on, and it's quite hard to deal with at times.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much for everybody's help. We couldn't ask for any of this. It has took us all by surprise by the support by everyone and everything that you're all doing. And no words can describe how grateful we are to help push Libby through this horrible time. And it's working, isn't it? But thank you very much to everyone, and good luck to everybody at Boxing Clever Academy.
Thank you all. Love you lots. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Tonight's event. We have a stacked 15 fight cards to bring you tonight. What looks set to be a scintillating night of action. There is a capacity crowd in attendance, and I'm sure many more along from home and the YouTube channel. The stage is well and truly set, and I'm delighted to be joined by Boxing Clever Academy's very own Michael Stacey. Michael, what a night we have in store.
Yes, mate, it's been a very good night of boxing. It feels weird sitting up there, to be fair, because normally I'll be on the other side of that ring, thinking to myself, it could be my opponent. Because, of course, in amateur boxing, you don't really know who your opponent is, who you could be fighting. Your coach could tell you if you ask, but they'd rather not tell you, so then you don't go looking on social media and things like that.
Does that bring a different element to it, the fact that you're backstage, you've got to prepare for a fight, but you don't know who you're going to be met with inside the ring?
Yeah, of course, because, the person out there could be the next Tyson Fury, the next the next Anthony Joshua, something like that. It brings an element of surprise, but it works the other way as well. They don't know how good you are, what you bring to the table. You don't even know if it's south or orthodox, things like that. You have to deal with that when the time comes and the battle's long.
Is that way heavy on your mind at all?
It does in its own. It depends what type of character you are. If you're a bit laid back and things like that, then you can control your nerves a bit better. But if you are a bit of a warrior and things like that, it can play heavy on you weeks prior. I was worried about 3 weeks before, but then when I got my first week, the last week of fight, then it was just, I want to be in that ring.
Absolutely. And I echo those thoughts. I've been in and around the gym the past couple of weeks, obviously, lads have been preparing for their bouts. And they've certainly been putting in the hard work, and I'm sure that you've noticed that as well.
Yes, mate. They've put in the hard graft in recent weeks. They went to Wales on a training camp specifically for boxing and for elite fighters and things like that. They've gone to Wales, been putting the weight work in, making sure they're getting the weight down. A lot of sparring's been going on. A couple of lads have fought a couple of weeks ago on outings, a couple of hours drive from here to Wales Green, and they're really up for it tonight.
I know that necessarily the club didn't get the results they wanted, but they'll be looking to right a few wrongs tonight. Just as we're being approached the fight, I know that we're expecting our first bout in just a few minutes' time. What is it like to be first on the card?
Well, personally, I'd rather be first on the card just because I'd want to get in there, get it over and done with. Because sitting down waiting, I'm not a fan of really. I don't like to sit down and wait, I like to be in there. But also, in front of a crowd like this, it's probably better to be on later at night when they've all had a few drinks and things like that. So if you do have an off night, you're not really, you know, you're not really that worried about it. But I understand in front of so many people like this, it doesn't matter if you're first, second, last, you still do have nerves. There's a lot of people that are just going to be fighting in front of you.
Absolutely. And just coming back to the point you made about not knowing who the opponent is across the room, which is separate roads. Could that be seen as an advantage, the fact that you're only focused on your own game? And
yes, 100%. I'd rather not know who I was fighting, because you could be looking on social media, looking on videos of their training, you could be seeing them, and you could be, you know, you could get yourself worried or anything like that. Or it could work the other way, and you could think, God, I'm a lot better than this person, get complacent, and then you get in that ring and you could get knocked out. At the end of the day, this is boxing. You don't play boxing.
absolutely, and I completely echo that as well. We're just a few minutes away here. First bout of the night will be young Jay Richards, just 12 years old. He's been training since he was just 12 years old. And he'll be competing in the skills bout tonight with no official winner declared. But how will this put him in good stead for the future in such a fantastic crowd? And the fact that the event, as we are now live, is being streamed live to YouTube.
Well, as you say, there's no actual winner at the end of it, but it brings you into great stead for in the future. Fighting in front of a big crowd like this just gets you ready for when you're fighting in a competitive bout where there is a winner declared at the end of it. It just gets you ready, gets your ring craft, calms your nerves. I always wish I started boxing earlier. Having my first bout at the age of 23, I wish I started 13, 14, well, Jay's been boxing since 4 or 5 years old, and it's shown in the ring and in the gym. But yeah, it does take a good step through the future to have some skills about before you have to compete.
Absolutely, and I did catch up with Jay a few moments before the public started making their way into the venue. He looked calm, he looked relaxed. He was just sat out to our left in the spectator area. He was just on his phone, there didn't seem to be a nervous moment in his body, to be honest with you.
No, he seems calm. The best thing to do is when you're in here, I think, is you deal with it 2 different ways. You can deal with it where you want to stand around with your mates, talk to your mates, or you want to sit in the corner with your earphones in. I'm the type to sit in the corner with the earphones in, get, zone in, zone out, whatever way you want to look at it. But, get yourself ready for when that bell rings so you're ready and you're ready to fight.
And I'm sure you would love to join me in this one. We'd like to give a big shout out to Libby, who I'm sure is watching along tonight. We join you in your fight, and we appreciate the battling at the moment. I know that the lads in the gym recorded an individual message from Libby yesterday. She's going through a tough time at the moment, and we really hope that you continue to fight and you're the real fighter.
Going back to that about Libby, her and the family are going through a really traumatic time at the moment. We've put on this show to, help towards Libby, and get her through these tough times for her and the family. Yeah, Libby is the real warrior.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're just a couple of minutes away from the first fight of the night. We hope that you'll stick around and rejoin us in just a couple of minutes time.
You are?
Big guy.
You know what I mean?
Right, Leon Stokes. Leon Stokes, can you get changed, please? Leon Stokes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Nuneaton Co-op Club for tonight's boxing show. We would like to welcome all officials and referees here tonight. Please respect all decisions that are made tonight and support the boxers that are coming into the ring. Could we have the boxers to the ringside for the first bout, please? Right, number one, the boxing sponsor is P.A. Hammond, and the bout sponsor is Their Perfect Gift. Thank you very much for your sponsorship. Ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, we are just waiting for some medical equipment before we start. Thank you.
How about you?
Ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, bout number 1 is a skills bout. A skills bout must be undertaken in a strictly controlled manner, ensuring that the following behaviour is positively encouraged. It's a non-scoring contest, good sportsmanship, demonstration of learned boxing skills, no heavy punching, no aggression, no threatening behaviour or intimidation. Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 1 is a minors skills contest, consisting of 3 rounds of 1.5 minutes each round. In the red corner, from Boxing Clever Academy, Jay Pritchard. And in the blue corner, from Wednesbury Boxing Club, Reese Handley.
So here we go then for the opening bout of the evening. We have a skills bout between young Jay Pritchard and young Reese Hadley. Jay Pritchard, as you have been informed by the Master of Ceremonies, is fighting out of the red corner, representing the Boxing Clever Academy. Michael, what do you think we can expect to see?
What you're expected to see here is a lot of working out from each fighter due to them being so young, so inexperienced in the boxing ring and in front of such a lot of people. There'll be no power, it will all be technical ability, footwork, and things like that really. It's stuff they've been working on in the drill, all about footwork.
Absolutely, and as we can see here, Jay from the Boxing Clever Academy has really come out on the front foot so far, looking to take the fight to his opponent.
Yes, in the blue corner, he's boxing on the back foot, and Jay is really coming forward, as you can see now. The ref is just giving Jay a little bit of a warning to drop the power due to it just being a skills bout.
Absolutely. It really is a good chance for him to hone in on those skills. Everything he's been learning since he was 4 years old, he can now put into practice.
Yeah, that's it. It's about getting out in front of a big crowd. These kids have all got dreams about being the next Tyson Fury, the next Canelo. And it's about going out in front of a crowd. At this age, it just takes them good stead for in the future, really.
Absolutely. And I'm glad you mentioned Canelo. I've been informed by the coaches in the gym that they liken his footwork to Canelo. He's affectionately known as the little Canelo within the gym.
Yes. They call him the little Canelo in the gym due to his footwork, his rolls and his hooks. He possesses a lot of power for someone so small.
As we can see here, Jay continuing to apply the pressure.
Yes. A lot of head movement from Jay, coming in with a 1-2, a straight rear hand every time.
Absolutely. He's finding the range well. He's really using the combinations and finding his target continuously.
Yes, that round, although it's not a scored contest. It's not a scored contest, but if you were to look at it, you'd say that if you were to look at it, you'd say, you know, Jay would have won that round, but the other lad, he had some success in that first round as well.
Absolutely, and the fact that it's not a scoring contest with no official winner and loser, it won't deter them if they were to come away with a defeat. They're still going to look to get back into the gym.
Yeah, that's it. What this will do is this will just get them, as soon as they walk out of that ring, they'll be thinking about the next time they're in there. They'll be hearing the crowd and things like that, and they'll be that pumped from it. They'll be going home to their mum and saying to them, "Can you speak to my coach and get me another bout straight away?"
So both fighters just taking this opportunity to put some fluids on board.
Yeah, that's it.
Really there. The timekeeper has called both fighters. He told the coaches to leave the ring at this time. And we're back underway for the second round. And good to see a show of respect between the two fighters as they touch course for the second round.
That's it. It's all about respect.
It's a good jab from Jay.
Very good jab by Jay.
Both fighters keeping their hands up. That's something they would have been taught from day dot in the gym.
Good bit of movement from the blue corner. Trying to keep off that centre line. Needs to not go the same way every time though. Needs to step to the left, step to the right, pivot, step.
Referee just discouraging that little show of aggression there from
telling
Jay.
me to ease the power and to just show a bit more skill other than the power.
It's understandable that they might be a bit eager though.
Yeah, you get carried away when you get in there. You know, you almost, the game plan slightly goes out the window. You go in there wanting to box a certain way, but you might get caught by a good shot, and then that's it. Then you want to get in there, but you've got to stay focused. It's like a chess match.
Jay just feeling out his opponent at the moment. Yeah, he's good right hand there. That found its target.
Yes.
I have to say, the blue corner, he's using his footwork well, young Reese.
Yeah, Reese he's coming into it a bit more this round. He's not being caught as many times as he did in the first round, and he's given a little bit more back as well.
Just reaching the closing seconds of this second round. Jay continues to apply the pressure. And that's it, the end of round 2.
More of a competitive round, that one, I believe. Reese shown good footwork, got out of some sticky situations there, and able to fight fire a little bit more in that round.
He certainly didn't allow himself to become way down and backed into the corner at all, did he?
Yeah, in the first round, he was a bit of a sitting duck in the first round, but in that second round, he was a bit more mobile, used his feet, used angles to get out of them tight areas.
And of course, Boxing Clever Academy's head coach, Lee Spare, just in the ring there. Just giving a few instructions to his fighter in between the round. Jay is back on his feet. He looks eager to go, just taking some fluid on board.
Yes. When you're sitting in that corner, all you want is a drink of water. Doesn't matter how many rounds you've sparred in that gym. It just seems to never be enough when you get in that ring.
I suppose the adrenaline for the fight, the wait in the round can be energy sucking as well, not just the contest itself.
That's it. It's an emotional, roller coaster just before you get in that ring, and it just drains you of all your energy.
They're certainly coming out on the front foot here, landing a good 1-2. Reese looking to find himself backed into a corner.
Jay needs to find range a little bit better this time. He's going in, he's leaning in a bit too much, and he's getting caught on the way in. Very sharp jab by Jay, and a 1-2.
Good right hand. The referee just taking a moment to warn Jay again for the aggression which is being displayed at this time. That was a good right hand there. He really is controlling the centre of the ring. He's been on the front foot for most of this contest.
Boxing Clever, they teach you footwork from day in. The first day you get in there, it's all about boxing from the centre of the ring. It's all about your reactions and quick switch movement.
Jay just applying some pressure in that blue corner that Reese is fighting out of. As we enter the last 10 seconds of this contest, Jay has given a very good account of himself, as has Reese. This is only a skills belt, we must remember. And both fighters on a terrific display in the ring. And Jay races hands aloft. Both fighters can be very proud of their work rate in that fight and what they've shown.
Absolutely. Both fighters should be very proud of what they've done, what they've displayed in there. They've displayed all the skill, what they've learned. And
ladies and gentlemen, bout number 1 was kindly sponsored. The boxer sponsor was P.A. Hammond. The bout sponsor was The Perfect Gift.
Assistant coach Bradley Webb there just taking a moment to embrace Jay for the work that he's shown.
As we said before, both hands will be raised due to this is a no-score contest, and it's a bit of an exhibition bout.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 1 is a skills contest. This is a non-scoring contest, so please show your appreciation for both boxers. Red corner, Jay Pritchard. Blue corner, Reese and Lee.
Yeah, but someone needs to tell them to come here.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 2 was kindly sponsored. The bout sponsor was GHP Brickwork, and the boxer sponsor was Let's Win.
Tonight.
I thought it was really good,
Yeah, I thought you did really good in there. Although it's a skills bout, both shown true heart in there tonight. What do you want to do with boxing? Where do you want to go from here?
Go professional. And
Yeah.
I've done within street.
It's everyone's dream. Oh, you're right, mate. What did you make of your performance tonight? Are you happy? Are you happy with your performance? Good lads, well done. Here's the trophies. Well done, lads. Mate, you can't do that. He's
Sorry, this side of the microphone, please, lads. Get the sponsors.
Could we have the boxers to the ringside for bout number 2, please? Boxers to the ringside.
It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, and I'm feeling good. Fishing at sea.
Big and serious. Your favorite genre of cats. After this. 4 minutes, 6 minutes, 2, 2, 2, 5, 1 shot from the dot, hit 2 guys, hit 3, 5, tell them niggas be right. Yeah, point black, you gon' revive. One shot, got the 3, 2, all O's, can't spinner, but I feel like the sports though. My gun bangs like a corner, 4, step back, yeah, first roll.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 2, kindly sponsored by GHP Brickwork for the boxer sponsor, and Let's Win for the fight sponsor. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 2 is a junior contest consisting of 3 rounds of 2 minutes each round. In the red corner from Boxing Clever Academy, Paul Stoppage. And in the blue corner from City and Hereford Boxing Club, Charlie Jones.
So the referee just giving their final instructions to both fighters. And a touch of the gloves before this contest gets underway. Lee just taking this opportunity to issue some last-minute words of advice. Cole runs nice and early with a jab, misses with the left hook. Cole taking centre ring nicely there. Both fighters showing a lot of head movement. Both landing almost simultaneously with the right cross. Both fighters fighting out of the orthodox stance. Both seem to be very on par with ability. Good jab landed there by Charlie Jones. Good overhand right by Cole. Cole just looking to find his range a bit better. He missed with the right hand there. Good rear hand by Cole there, straight down the middle. It's certainly being fought at a very hectic pace to begin. Yes, very fast pace here. Both fighters preferring to fight fire with fire. Both fighters landing very good jabs. Both fighters looking to go on the front foot, not conceding an inch on the back foot. Very good head movement from Charlie there. Good rear hand by Cole there. Charlie seems to wobble by that. Charlie looking to hold on just momentarily. That uppercut certainly caused a bit of damage. Charlie definitely seems a bit wobbly on his feet here. He want to be looking to get on his bike a little bit, stay out of range, try not to get hit and see this first round out. Good right hand from Cole. Cole catches him again with a lovely right hand to the chin. Just a bit of a feeling out process at this stage. You can tell that the pace has dropped slightly. Both bit of a feeling out process here. It's just looking to find range and take control of the fight, picking their shots. Charlie looking like he's slowing down a little bit here. Round one. Yes, first 30-40 seconds of that first round, it was very, very competitive. Both fighters wanted to fight fire with fire. I think at the end of that round, I think that Cole probably come off the better one. More of his shots landed, better head movement, and a bit more of a better variety of shots. Yeah, I certainly agree with that. What do you think Lee will be telling him in the corner at this time? Well, I know Lee personally as a coach from Boxing Clever, and what he'll be telling him is stay centre of the ring and don't always have to be first. You can be second, you can be a counter puncher. You don't have to always be the first one to throw. You can also counter the opponent's punches. It's certainly been inclined to say that I believe Cole took that opening round, but we never know how the judges will score it. Yeah, it depends how judges want to score it. If they want to score it on, you know, aggression or a bit more of a boxing ability. Charlie from the Boxing Academy has certainly come out on the front foot this time. Yeah, he was definitely the quickest horse out of the gate there. Cole just finding himself on the road. Cole needs to hold on here and weather this storm. He lands a good right on the counter punch there. And a good left jab. Cole's coming on now. Great rear hand there by Cole. Charlie's still trying to find his range now. He's struggling with the pace a little bit here. You don't want to be staying in that position for too long. Cole certainly looks to have weathered that early storm at the start of this round. Certainly keeping his hands hard, parrying the shots with the gloves there. Although they're hitting the gloves, they're still taking it out of you. Every punch that hits them gloves, it still feels, goes through your body. Cole just gesturing there that his headgear might have been slightly out of place. Referee uninterested at that time. The fight continues. Good job there from Charlie. Both fighters landed a jab simultaneously. Both fighters loving the jab in his round. Charlie's slowing down. He's swinging a little bit here. He needs to take it back to basics a little bit. He needs to work on his jab a bit more instead of swinging wildly because he's getting caught on the way in. Good rear end by Charlie. And a good response by Cole. Swinging wildly, Cole there, so he missed it. Very, very hard round to call. You've got to be a certain judge, you know, if you're going to pick aggression, you go with the blue corner with Charlie. If you're picking boxing ability, shots landed, you're going to pick Cole. Both fighters looking a little bit heavy on their stools there, slumped in the corners. Yeah, they'll definitely be feeling the pace here. You know, when you're sitting down there, all you can think of is, you know, even though your coach is talking to you, you really are struggling to listen because you know your whole body's shaking, you're tired, you want water, you want this, you want that. You know, you are really struggling as you're sitting there. How hard is it to find the energy to go again for that third and final round? Very, very. They're them last couple of sit-ups, them last couple of rounds on the bag, or them last couple of rounds in sparring that make you, you know, this is what it boils down to, is this final round. We could very well have an even contest there. It could be that the winner of this third and final round takes the fight. I believe so. I think it might be 1-1 now. The referee just gesturing that there's a bit of standing water in the corner, instructing the coach Lee to clear that before he allows the fight to resume. Both fighters touch glove as they engage. It's a good right hand from Charlie. Charlie's on the ropes, he won't want to be there for too long. Ref stopped here, he's actually seen as Charlie's gum shoes come out. Referee just instructing Cole not to lean on the corner there. Must support his own weight. As this fight resumes. Both fighters have certainly come out to say they believe that this third and final round should they take it. I believe so much. I think both coaches in the corner have said the same thing. You win this round, you win the fight. I do truly believe that. Charlie manages to throw an uppercut there, which Cole saw coming and managed to avoid. This now comes down to whoever wants it the most. Great rear end by Cole, and a left uppercut, and a rear end again. Charlie holds on, as I'm sure you can hear, that's certainly bringing the crowd alive. This capacity crowd that we have in attendance here tonight. Both fighters giving it an absolute all here. They're putting on a show that they want to leave everything in the ring. That's it. You never want to leave that ring thinking you could have given it a bit more. Okay, good right hand from Cole. Managed to block the right cross there by Charlie. Great rear hand by Cole. He's really pushing the pace here. A great response by Charlie. Yeah, that was a superb left hook. Both fighters standing Cole is biting down on the gumshoe, looking to land those last few scoring shots. Both fighters giving it an absolute all. But that was a great show of respect. Great show of respect there. True warriors there, both very, very evenly matched. Yeah. Some fantastic displays of boxing ability in the ring there. Yeah. And fantastic to see that both fighters were embraced in the opposition's corner at the end of the night. It's all about respect at the end of the day. Both fighters gave it the all. Both fighters deserve to win in their own right. That is a very close fight to call. It's almost one of those fights that you feel, well, whoever the loser might be, if we do have a loser that is, they would be very unfortunate to come out of the fight having put on a display like that and not come away with a victory. Both fighters, if one was to lose this bout, will both be walking away feeling like they did enough to nick this bout. Me, being from a technical boxing point of view, I'd go with Cole just for the use of the footwork, and you know he was more in range and weren't swinging as aimlessly as Charlie. But Charlie had some good points in that fight. He was landing some good shots as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee would like to congratulate both boxers on a well-fought contest. Ladies and gentlemen, the result of bout number 2 by unanimous decision. The red corner, please show your appreciation for the blue corner, Charlie Jones.
Yeah, as I thought,
That was kindly sponsored by GHP Brickwork and Let's Win.
Great show of respect by Charlie, walking straight to the opposite corner to give the Coles coach a ball. And we'll now await Cole for his post-fight interview. So, Cole, what did you make of your performance tonight?
I thought I did alright, yeah.
Yeah? And where do you want to go with your boxing from here?
Well, I just want to have as many fights as possible on the next upcoming shows.
Absolutely. Congratulations on your victory.
Thank you. Cheers. Pictures. Get in with your sponsor.
Well done, mate. Well done, boys. Well done, mate. Good fight. Really good fight.
I'm doing sick, man. Always tick tock. From the images of me big rocks, my life's been a bit mad. I was wondering there's a younger living life, but I've been bad. 21 in jail, I'm on my 21 savage. No heart like a tin man cleaning up like a baby. Clean up, I gotta clean up. I'm too young to sit down, I can't put my feet up. I just wanna put my week count racks and fuck a beat up. All the risks that I have to take is to be up. Now I'm smiling at the view. Mix man is cheating on my fucking tear. Take chances, make choices, put in some goals, some straight goals, you know we got some great words. Doing cemetery visits, can't remember these lyrics, can't stop, won't stop, and I'm never be finished. DC Diamond, that's a very deep lyric. Diamonds are forever really deep in it. Even when we get the sexy.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 3 has kindly been sponsored by Andrew Earls MC Limited and Crown Waste. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 3 is a youth contest consisting of 3 rounds of 2 minutes each round. In the red corner from Boxing Clever Academy, Ben Earls. And in the blue corner from Vista Boxing Club, Ben Goodman.
Certainly a stern look on both fighters' faces here. Yeah, both fighters seem busy, like they mean business here. As you can see, because both fighters are under the age of 18, they have to wear a headgear. Just as we saw in the last bout, a very energetic start to this fight?
Yes. Ben trying to stay centre of the ring, using his range, getting in and out quickly. Get in, do your work, get out without mark.
So, and as you've drawn reference to, he's just 17 years old. He began his boxing training 5 years ago.
Yeah,
but tells me he hasn't looked back since he first walked into the gym.
No, but I remember Ben, the first time he ever walked into the gym was the day I started him. He's a very talented fighter, and yet only 17 years old. He's got a big future ahead.
And despite him being some 6 years your junior at the time, I hear he was a real handful.
Very, very. Hits hard. He's very deceiving. He looks like, because his punches are very quick and whippy, that they don't possess a lot of power, but let me tell you, they do.
Just throwing a few feints there, keeping his opponent guessing.
That's it.
Keeping the hands high. Left hand just dropping ever so slightly as he looks to find his way into the jab.
Yeah, Ben Goodman in the blue corner is struggling to get in range at the moment.
Good right hand from Cole. Ben, apologies.
Good left up to the body there from Ben. Apologies here, both fighters are called Ben, so I'll refer to them as red and blue corner from now on.
Of course, Ben of the Boxing Clever Academy fighting out of the red corner. And just seconds remaining in this round. The round is drawn to the close. A tough one to score again, Michael.
Very tough one. Both fighters in the first 30 seconds of that first round just come out and wanted to fight fire with fire. I think Ben found his feet better than Ben in the blue corner. He got in, done his work, got out. He was boxing at range. Lovely footwork was possessed. Although Ben Goodman, he was showing power and a lot of work to the body.
And he certainly didn't allow himself to become tied down at any point either. He was continuously on the move.
Continually on his bike. He was getting in, getting out of sticky situations, using his feet, you know. That's what you get taught at Boxing Clever Academy. It's not about standing and banging. It's about getting in, getting your work done and getting on the move.
It tells me in the build-up to this fight that he has ambitions of turning professional within the next 2 to 3 years. And he's already a coach at the Boxing Clever Academy as well, assisting with the children's sessions.
Yeah. He wants to be a professional boxer. I don't believe that is above his limit. So I believe he could do that in the next 5 years with ease. He's also doing coaching sessions with minors and also coaching in our sessions with the young ones who are not at his ability.
He strikes me as somebody who really loves and breathes the sport and gives it his all at all times.
Yeah, he gives it his all. Every time he steps on them ropes, every time he walks through them gym doors, he gives it his all. Lovely jab by the blue corner. Great rear hand, lovely short rear hand straight down the middle by Ben in the red corner.
Ben of the blue corner got caught on the way in there. A good body shot from Ben of the red corner, Boxing Clever Academy. Nice job from Ben, red corner.
Both fighters showing tremendous fitness here.
The referee just taking this time to split the fighters apart as they become engaged and spill over into the ropes.
Lovely rear hand by Ben in the red corner. The only one I think I will say about Ben in the red corner, every time he pivots to his left, he needs to maybe step off a couple of times because he might get caught.
Do you think his opponent has seen that and will figure that out?
Well, at the minute, no, I'd say he hasn't because he's done it time and time again and not being caught doing it. So maybe he's not seen it, or he has seen it and he's going to throw him into a bit of a trap.
Gloves high there from the blue corner, but Ben of the red corner manages to find his range with a couple of jabs. That's the second round comes to a close. Yes. Both fighters there showed tremendous heart and fitness. You'd have to give it to Ben from Boxing Clever Academy that round due to just, boxing on the front foot. He was the one pushing the pace. He was the one standing, sort of demanding the centre of the ring. Also possessing a lot of counter-punching ability in that round. Absolutely. And of course, while our scorecards are unofficial, I would suggest that Ben of the red corner from Boxing Clever Academy, as long as he tees the final bell, has probably taken this fight. Yeah, I believe so. But like you say, you never know what these judges are seeing because they can score it on all different aspects. See the head coach from Boxing Clever Academy not allowing him to become complacent, still issuing instructions, still expecting more from his fighter. Yeah, because you do know that the opposition in the blue corner is going to be coming out all guns blazing in this round. We're seeing that here from the blue corner, and Ben of the red corner is realising that. Nicely tied up by Ben, not allowing himself to be a sitting duck in that corner. He probably realises that the blue corner needs to be the aggressor in this final round. He's negating that with the clinch. Yes. Constantly on the move, not allowing himself to become tied down. Good right hand on the way in there from the red corner. Lovely roll by Ben in the red corner. Lovely roll, getting in and getting out. Both fighters coming together. Ben Goodman trying to push the pace here in the blue corner. Referee just telling him to lift his head up. He's looking a little bit low on that field. Yeah, he was looking a bit below the waistline there. Seems to read the punches that are coming his way really well. He doesn't allow himself to get caught. He's allowing his fighter to come forward, but without allowing a lot of punches, taking a lot of punches. A lot of these punches are skimming the head here, are skimming the shoulder. A couple are coming through. What are coming through are very hurtful shots. I think it may just be a boot race that has become untied there. The referee instructing the blue corner to ensure that it's fastened up. The blue corner is definitely pushing the pace here, getting told not to pull the opponent's head down. The blue corner looks eager to get on with the contest. Lovely movement there by Ben in the red corner. Good jab, good right hand from the red corner. Blue corner landing a good jab and red corner just tying him up again. It really is boxing very clever at utilising all of the various abilities and aspects of a fighter should be displaying their contest. It's very hard, to see in an amateur bout of a boxer using his feet and his brains. A lot of the time they want to stand in the centre and throw punches. But Ben's showing here that you don't have to stand and bang, but you can get on the move and counter punch and quick movement. Both fighters just taking the time to embrace each other at the end of this fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 3 was kindly sponsored by Andrew Earls MC Limited and Crown Waste. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the result of bout number 3 by unanimous decision. The red corner, Ben Earls. Please appreciation for the blue corner, Ben Goodman. Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 4 has kindly been sponsored by Cafe 55.
We now await Ben Hills for his post-fight interview. Great, well fought. Right. So Ben, what did you make of your performance tonight?
I thought it was a good performance. Overall, it was an amazing fight, man. Last round, I was a little bit sloppy, but it's the first one for 2 years, so just a ring rust, I guess.
And where do you want to go with your boxing from here? Where do you want to go with your boxing from here?
Where do I want to go?
Yeah, with your boxing from here.
I've got another home show on the 27th of November.
Congratulations, Ben.
Well done, son.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 4 is a senior contest consisting of 3 rounds of 2 minutes each round. In the red corner from Fitzpatrick Boxing Club, Sean Leahy. In the blue corner from Nichel's Green Boxing Club, Kashif Khan.
Both fighters looking to apply pressure to their opponent in the early stages of this round. Sean just looking to work the body there. Sean fighting out the red corner. Finding his range well, landing a good hook. Kashif just finding himself on the back foot at the moment. Looking to land the big overhand right. Just landed on the gloves on that occasion.
the aggressor in the opening round. Certainly applying a lot of pressure. He's on the front foot for the most part. Both corners just taking this time to issue some instructions in between the rounds. Both fighters taking some long, deep breaths. Now the cornermen look to make their way out of the ring. We're underway for the second round. Referee just instructing the corner to clear the standing water. A lot of a big exchange of punches there from both fighters. A couple of good hooks handed in there by Kashif. Yeah, they were not without reply though from red corner. Yeah, supporters of Kashif instructing him, imploring him to use that jab. Good roll and a hook there by Shaw. In a minute, we haven't seen too many jabs from Kashif. Shaw looking to work the body. Both fighters preferring to fight on the inside here. You know, the blue corner looks very long and rangy. If I was him, I'd be wanting to stand now and I'd be wanting to fight and box on the outside, in the boxing range. And that was a big overhand right landed by Shaw. His opponent certainly found that shot, stumbled him for a couple of seconds. The heads just coming very close together at times here as well. Both heads got a high risk here of clashing. Great jab there by Shaw. Landing the right hook, then the left hook. Both fighters here giving it their all. A couple of good counter shots there from Kashif. Kashif here seems to me as he's slowing down, he might be feeling the pace a bit here. Sean's certainly been the enforcer, he lands a huge overhand right. That brings it close to the second round. Yeah, both fighters walked out that second round there knowing that they gave it their all. I'd suggest at this stage that Sean is probably taking both rounds, but we must remember that we are just the unofficial scorers at this stage. We don't know what would be impressing the judges scoring at ringside. I think what will be impressing the judges on the scoring here is that Sean's ability to be able to get in past the flailing arm of Kashif and work the body and fight mid-range. Kashif now really should be looking to work on the outside, boxing at range, countering, picking off, not allowing Sean to get in and work the body and the head from the close range. And at times he's allowed Sean to just be able to wrap him up when he does start going to work. Yeah, he's allowing him to manage him. Here we go for this third and final round. Sean, as with the previous rounds, comes out on the front foot. Both trading shots and the heads coming very close together again. Kashif there with a lovely 1-2 on the way out. Sean looking for the uppercut there, didn't quite land on that occasion. But the energy is shown, surely that will be impressing the judges. A lovely right hand followed by left hook there by the red corner. Both fighters trading shots, nothing landing particularly clean at this stage of the fight. Sean goes in, misses with a left hook. Sean's done an excellent job of
negating the work of the taller man, getting in close, not allowing him to find that range.
That's it. Sean is doing a brilliant job here. This is any shorter fighter here. Watching this, it's a masterclass of how to get in on the inside of a taller fighter to get past that jab, get past that long range. And here, as he goes to work again with a lovely left hook to the body, he certainly worked the body of Kashif tonight. Probably a lot more than previous belts we've seen so far. Yeah, you see here two fighters, experienced fighters in boxing, showing that it's not all about to go headhunting. You also can hit the trunk and the tree will fall. The last 10 seconds of this fight, both fighters trading shots, landing clean. Kashif are landing some big blows there towards the end of that round, that final round. Applause go out to both fighters showing true heart. Both fighters again embracing, that's been consistent tonight. Great show of respect between the two fighters as they make their way back to the corners and we await the judges' scorecards. On my unofficial scorecard, I have Sean.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 4 was kindly sponsored by Caffeine 55.
He won every round of that. I think Kashif had spells where he looked dangerous, but it just wasn't enough to nick any of the rounds. They don't have one, do they? The camera thing, because they're two away fighters. So who handsome them never them things?
Ladies and gentlemen, the result of bout number 4 by unanimous decision. The red corner, Sean Leakey. Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for the blue corner, Kashif Khan. Bout number 5 was kindly sponsored by Style Hair Art and Parker Grill. Thank you.
You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up, don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up.
Don't throw away all
Sure, we'll start with you. What did you make of your performance tonight?
Real hard fight. Our opponent give it his all, and yeah, it was a pretty good fight. Good to be back in there after 2.5 years, 2 years out.
Yeah, congratulations. And Kashif, same question to you. What did you make of your performance tonight?
I don't think I boxed good. I traded too much. I didn't use my boxing ability. I can't drag into a fight. It was really good though. Really good opponent.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 5 is a youth contest consisting of 3 rounds of 2 minutes each round. In the red corner from Boxing Club Academy, Liam Rose. And in the blue corner from British Boxing Academy, Louis Kirtley.
So here we have it, our 5th bout of the evening. Both fighters are debutants. Liam certainly coming out the aggressor there. And a big, heavy left hand to the opponent's head. The opponent Louis of Keatsy's Boxing Academy.
Lovely combination there by Liam.
Liam moving the head well, throwing feints, keeping his opponent guessing. Lands a big left hook, followed by a big right hook.
Lovely left uppercut there by Liam. A rear hand and a miss.
He works the body and then goes upstairs with a left hook.
Louis struggling here to keep Liam in on the outside.
He's landing clean, he's landing regularly.
Louis been given a standing 8 count here.
Liam just showboating to the crowd there, showing off his muscles. Being instructed to return to the neutral corner. You see he's getting a bit excited in there.
Yeah, the moment took him away though, Liam. He needed to have got back in that corner and then not have given Louis enough count time to recover.
You can tell, even at this early stage of the fight, he doesn't want to leave anything to the judges. It's evident from the get-go that he's looking for the stoppage.
Yeah, Liam's got a big crowd here tonight. I think he's wanting to go out after this, so I think he wants to go home and get ready, showered and dressed.
Timekeeper just notifying of the last few seconds remaining in this round. And the round is brought to a close. The fighter's just taking this opportunity to take some fluids on board. It was a round fought at a very hectic pace with Liam doing some serious damage to the opponent, and of course, the standing 8 count was administered.
Yeah, definitely. More of an aggression from Liam in that first round. I think Louis got caught cold, was trying to box on the back foot, not really wanting to engage with Liam's power there, and that was why it was an 8 count administered there. I think Liam is throwing the same sort of combinations and it's working every time, but that's not meaning to say that it's going to work in the second round.
I think it's fair to say from the time I've spent with Liam in and around the gym in the build-up to this fight, he is a man of few words. He's quite a shy, retiring character, but he told me that he would make sure that his boxing did the talking in the ring tonight.
And sure it is. It definitely is. He's coming in. He's finding it very easy to come from outside inside and to work the body. And not only that, he's going body, head, body. He's switching it up every single time.
Liam's certainly landing at will with not a lot coming back at the moment.
Yeah, there's not a lot coming back, and definitely not a lot that's going to be hurting Liam either. I've done rounds with Liam. He's a tough, very tough man.
Just as we say that, the referee is administering another standing 8 count. Pausing just briefly to instruct Liam to return to that neutral corner.
A lovely check left up. I can only say a couple more of them shots landing. The ref's going to have to step in here.
He told me in the build-up to this fight, he believes he will thrive off the crowd's presence, and that will raise his game, and that certainly looks to be the case so far.
Yeah, 100%. He's here with his friends, family, even normal people off the street are cheering for him here, knowing that he's obviously put in such hard work and graft, and it's showing in the ring tonight.
I hope you can hear us over the noise that is being made by the crowd at the moment. It seems, as you'd say, Michael, to have won over the neutrals in attendance.
Lovely left hook there, and another one from Leon. They're landing at will here. Louis in the blue corner needs to lift his right arm up, needs to answer the phone, needs to guard the side of his face.
Louis just landing with a body shot there.
Great heart shown by the blue corner.
So there has been 2 standing 8 counts administered to Louis of the blue corner so far.
Yeah, Liam definitely took both them rounds, even without them 8 counts. He's definitely took them. He's the aggressor. He's the one landing the punches. Louis looked scared a little bit to mix it with Liam, but you know he had his own successes in that round. He caught Liam with a few good check hooks himself. He also backed Liam into his opposition's corner and landed a few body blows.
As we see Lee just giving Liam a sip of water before he makes his way to the centre of this ring for the 3rd and final round. Both fighters are ready. Referee just keeping them apart so far. Liam looking eager to get this 3rd round underway. Having to be way back to the corner. Both fighters trading punches.
Lovely left hook there by Liam. It's landing at will. Every time he throws that shot, it lands.
The referee, you can see him having a very close look.
Louis is showing a lot of heart here.
And the referee, I have to say, rightly so, weighs an end to this contest. And that is met with great applause by the crowd. I think that was a sensible stoppage.
Yeah, definitely. Both fighters want to be able to fight and carry on. They've obviously loved the sport. You don't get paid in amateur boxing. You want to get in there and you want to be able to go home, and you know it's an enjoyable experience. Both fighters showing true heart there. Louis from the blue corner showing true heart. He would have carried on, and the ref wanted to stop it, and rightly so.
And certainly take nothing away from Louis not seeing the final bell on this occasion. He gave it his all. It was a great showing with a lot of heart.
That's it, taking nothing away from him. He gave it his all. He gave it absolutely everything. He didn't back away, he didn't shy away. He was just beaten by the better boxer on the night.
Ladies and gentlemen, the result of bout number 5 by the referee stopping the contest. The winner is the red corner, Liam Stone. Ladies and gentlemen, please show your appreciation for the blue corner, Louis Curley. And bout number 5 was kindly sponsored by Style Hair Art and Parker Grills. Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 6 has kindly been sponsored by Mind's Eye Tattoo Studio. Thank you.
It's just that's all right, no matter. It's just ask me. You just ask me if I did the trophy for you. Yeah. Get in, Mum. Yeah. Told you I was, Mum. I told you, Singing, we will rock you.
What did you make of your performance tonight? What did you make of your performance tonight?
It was harder than I thought it would be because I thought I was fitter, but he put
to put it on me a bit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm out of breath.
And where do you want to go with your boxing from here?
Obviously, just get more amateur bouts. Hopefully, have a go at the championships one day. But too soon to talk about that yet because it's only my first bout, isn't it?
Congratulations.
Thank you, mate.
Really well done. Both done fucking brilliantly. Honestly, both did very well.
Another neutral contest.
See you on another show.
Yeah, another neutral contest. Yeah. Red corner is showing his footwork already. He's buzzing. He can't wait to get going.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's number 6 of the youth contest, consisting of 3 rounds of 2 minutes each round. In the red corner from Heart of England Boxing Club, Leighton Fisher.
Both fighters.
And in the blue corner from Nishel's Greek Boxing Club, Mohammed Rohan.
So we are underway in the 6th bout of the evening. Fighting out of the red corner, we have Leighton Fisher of Heart of England ABC. And in the blue corner, Mohammed Rohan of Mitchell's Green ABC. Both debutants in the ring. Both starting at an energetic pace. Both looking to be the aggressor.
Lovely rear hand there by Leighton.
Mohammed throwing feints, pivoting well, looking to land.
Mohammed showing great speed with his 1-2, getting in and out of range perfectly. A lovely jab there, landed again. A lovely free-piece there by Mohammed in the blue corner. Leighton replying with the 1-2 of his own.
Although he looks as though he's on the back foot at times, he certainly manages to switch to the front foot at will and back his own opponent.
Yeah, I was just about to say, Mark, he's very, very quick from getting from a negative fighter to being a front foot fighter. He closes the gap very quickly.
Certainly looks to pick his openings. Another nice left hook landing from Mohammed. Feint thrown in there from Leighton. Just caught one, Mohammed on the way in. Leighton looking to work the body. And then a few shots.
Yeah, Leighton commanding centre of the ring here.
So a very even round, Michael. How did you see that one?
Wow, it was a very, very, even contest in that first round. I'd probably give it Mohammed in the blue corner just from shots landed. Leighton, though, of his own, had some good spells, but I'd have to give it to Mohammed just for, shots landed and variation of his punches. Although Leighton was the front foot fighter, he was commanding the centre of the ring. It is whatever you look at it. Do you look at it for an aggressor, or do you look at it from fighting for technical, from a game plan?
And he certainly made the transition well from back foot onto the front foot, as we saw a few times that was displayed in that opening round.
Yeah, it was almost like Mohammed was giving him a ploying him, setting a trap every time he was going back. Leighton thought he could come in and maybe that Mohammed was tiring, but really he wasn't tiring, and he was, he was setting a trap and he was landing punches at will.
The referee just waving Mohammed back to the corner there as we get this second round underway. Lands a good left hand, looking to be the aggressor.
Mohammed coming out here, definitely the quickest horse out of the trap.
He's landed a few clean shots so far.
Leighton looking to back him up with a jab. So they enter a clinch. Both fighters wanting to work close, you know, in close range. The referee there just taking a moment to discourage Mohammed from pulling down Leighton's head in the clinch. Good right hand from Leighton. Answered well by Mohammed with his own right hand. Good left up there by Mohammed. Absolutely. Took him right on my mouth. Mohammed here looking to hold on. Leighton just taking the time to adjust his headgear. Good combination from Mohammed, lands well, left hand, right hand. As they come together and hold, the ref will, as I just thought, the ref's going to pull them apart, tell them to stop holding, and it will resume play. The referee just making his feelings known there. In the blue corner, he also has a coach who is a professional fighter himself, Paul, the Incredible Hulk. And that is, of course, in the blue corner of Mohammed. Lovely right straight by Mohammed in the blue corner. I would probably suggest that Mohammed has taken those two opening rounds. Yeah, I'd say so. I think maybe Leighton had a bit of a better success rate of punches landed in that round, but Mohammed definitely was the slicker fighter, getting more of his work off. Not enough to take the round from you? No, not enough for me. I think Mohammed took both, you know, first round and the second round. But as you say, this is an official scorecard. This is just me, and then people in the white shirts around there, they know more than me. Absolutely. 3 scoring judges at one side. How do you think later you feel? Of course, as we said, we are the unofficial scorers, but we sense that Mohammed has probably taken those opening 2 rounds. Do you think it could be panic stations in the third? Yeah, I think deep down he'll be thinking that he hasn't done enough in them first 2, and he will want to come out here quick off the blocks and try and force a stoppage. Mohammed starts well with a left jab, followed by a left hook. Moving well on his toes at all time, Mohammed. Hands in the 3, really good shots there. It's Leighton backed up onto the ropes. Both fighters get into a tangle there, exchanging punches. Mohammed comes the better off there with a lovely right straight hand. Absolutely. And there's also a big left hook from Mohammed in there as well. Both fighters just becoming a little bit tangled at the moment. So I'm surprised that the referee orders him to stop. He's issuing a warning to Mohammed. Before waving both parties back together. Leighton coming out on the front foot. Yeah, Leighton's definitely picking the pace here. He's trying to force his stopping. Mohammed's definitely holding them gloves through his arm. Definitely holding. Referee's stepping here. Mohammed looks a bit worse for wear here. He looks although where he is slightly. He looks a bit tired here. Leighton could definitely pull stoppage here, I believe. Lovely go here by Leighton. So he seems to have turned the tide in the third round. Yeah, definitely pressure with the fighters. Landing more punches. Mohammed definitely looks tired. Looks very, very wary. Looks like he's struggling to stand up. He's looking at the card trick. He almost doesn't look as though he knows where he is at the moment. Yeah, he needs to hold or something here. He's definitely was winning his hold. I think it's his fitness letting him down. Maybe a little bit difficult to tell, but I think the referee may have deducted 2 points from Mohammed in this round for holding. Yeah, it was difficult to tell. I won't know until after that, but I believe he's definitely coaching the judges there.
and that could have well put this contest on his head. Mohammed looked in cruise control for those opening 2 rounds.
Yeah, he definitely did. You looked at him in the first 2 rounds and you thought there was no way he was probably going to lose the third, let alone nearly get stopped. He was nearly out on his feet there, Mark.
He failed to also stay by the referee when he was making those point deductions as well. The referee at one point looked a little bit confused as he was stumbling away at times, almost his legs looking very shaky.
Yeah, it looked very
Ladies and gentlemen, back
wobbly
number
on his feet as he was walking off to his corner.
6 was kindly sponsored by Mind Eye Tattoo Studio. Thank you.
The ringside doctor carrying out the routine post-fight checks in that blue corner of Mohammed.
Yeah, getting the doctor in there, like you say, it's the best thing. Get him in there, get him checked out before he gets on his way home. Always safety first.
As he rises from his stool rather. Awaiting the judges' verdicts. It will certainly be interesting to see how this one has been scored.
Yeah, it would be. I believe that Mohammed did enough to nick the first 2 rounds. I just believe that Leighton come on in that last round and Mohammed was definitely tired and out on his feet. But I believe Mohammed's done enough to nick this fight. Maybe Leighton probably could have forced the stoppage in that last round, but it just wasn't to be.
The referee just bringing both fighters
Ladies and
together.
gentlemen, the result of bout number 6 by unanimous decision is the red corner, Leighton Fisher. Please show your appreciation for the blue corner, Mohammed Rohan.
And it looks as though those 2 deducted points from the blue corner, Mohammed, have flipped this contest on its head. He looked to be boxing so well for those opening 2 rounds. I would suggest he probably lost that third and final round.
He definitely looked in cruise control them first 2 rounds, but obviously the deductions played dividends in the end result of that. And the red corners walked away with a win.
There certainly didn't look to be a lot left in the tank of the blue corner.
No. That was it. It was absolute all.
Watch us wreck the mic, watch us wreck the mic, watch us wreck the mic. Psych. So many lyrics, we're about to use them. So many lyrics, we'll keep them in store. Even coming out of the pores, your father, your mother, your sister, your brother. Everyone's got to be a lover. This motivation we can cause sensation. Gives the inspiration we can cause sensation. Keeps the girls top speed, the girls stampede, style, smile, and everybody but
Ladies and gentlemen, back number 7. Could we have the last boxer who fought for the heart of England to come and see the doctor as soon as possible, please? Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 7 is a youth contest consisting of 3 rounds of 2 minutes each round. In the red corner from Fitzpatrick's Boxing Club, Rowan Gania. And in the blue corner from Nishal's Green Boxing Club, Mohammed Ganja.
To the gym with a spray bottle there. Timekeeper issues a warning for both corners to vacate the ring so we can get this contest and the second round back underway. Yeah, Mohammed there in the blue corner wanting to take centre ring there very quickly, working his jab. Lovely movement there by Rowan. Oh, lovely rear hand caught. Mohammed caught. Yeah, a lovely rear hand. As you say, Rowan is countering well at times. Yeah, Rowan's definitely countering. Mohammed's got a spear-like jab. Both shoulders landing simultaneously there. That was a big left hook from Mohammed as well. Certainly felt by Rowan. Again, Rowan backs Mohammed up into the corner. Nice line of up there. Rear and both right to break. both fighters here trading leather, trading big shots. I'm sure both corners would love to see their fighters advance higher. Yeah, Rowan's probably the fight that's commanding centre of the ring here the most. Hamid's not sitting up there when he is getting practice finding his way out. Both fighters landing beautiful shots. Both now punching at this stage of the fight, making their opponents pay for the misses. Yeah. Right hand straight down the pipe now from Rowan. Lovely rear hand there by the red corner. Mohammed comes back with a split left hook with himself. The fight is breathing heavily, taking mouths at this stage. He's become tied up. Small left hook, loading after the very, very hard round score that. Very even. It's going to be a hard round to score that on the judges. The judges have certainly got their work cut out so far in this bout. Both fighters taking some water on board as they prepare and now issued with their instructions for this third round. Timekeeper calling third and final round, which is now underway. It's been a very even contest so far. Both fighters looking to take centre ring on the front foot. Oh, that's a big right hand from Mohammed. Certainly rocks the head back of Rowan. Rowan landing a quick left hook of his own. As Mohammed makes his way in there. It's quite certainly been a hectic pace. He's landing a good right hand. Both fighters giving it their all at this stage of the fight. Saying it's been a very even contest. This one could go either way. Yeah, very even contest. Both fighters are very evenly matched. They're both landing the same sort of shots with the same sort of power, and that's exactly what you want to see in amateur boxing. Yeah, exactly. We enter the last 10 seconds of this contest. Hamid on the front foot. His punch is being answered by Rowan. Looking to work the body is Rowan. Referee calling him apart. And that brings this contest to a close. I'll be interested to see what the judges, how they've scored this, because I really can't score it. I can't put who's going to be in there. I'd probably give it to Rowan for being the more front foot fighter, putting centre of the ring, a display of different technique, different shots. But both fighters had their successes in that fight, so it's going to be really a hard one to call. It's going to be an interesting one to see. I completely agree with you there. You couldn't argue if the judges saw this contest either way. No, you couldn't argue.
Ladies and gentlemen, Banding 7 was kindly sponsored by Their Perfect Gift and H. Dwyer Building Contractors. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the result of bout number 7 by unanimous decision. The red corner, Rowan Gania. Please show your appreciation for the blue corner, Mohammed Ganja. Bout number 8 was kindly sponsored by AM Landscaping and Building. Thank you.
I'm addicted to the pain. It's a dangerous love affair. Can't be scared when it goes down. Got a problem, tell me now. Only thing that's on my mind. Still go on this town tonight. Still go on this town tonight. We gon' run this town.
Yeah, I said it, we. Down and I'm trying to get back. I gave another grip, I lost a flip of 5 stacks. We don't talk about common sense. All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle, pay the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice and swallow. All my life, I've been grinding all my life. All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle, pay the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice and swallow. All my life, grinding all my life. I'm married to this game, that's who I made my wife. Shout out Dial, I told that bitch she probably right. One thing that's for sure, not a stranger to this life. Gotta take this for the crackers and the shoulder for the stripes. Don't know a nigga like myself. I say self-made, meaning I design myself. Counting chills, bags, you can feel my power myself.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 8 is a senior contest consisting of 3 rounds of 2 minutes each round. In the red corner from Boxing Clever Academy, Danny Costello. And in the blue corner from Jaweed Khalid Boxing Academy, Hamad Man.
A big show of mutual respect there from both forces. Danny is imposing himself. He'll be fighting out of the southpaw stance. Show respect and a touch of gloves at the start of this contest. Hamad Man, he needs to get his left foot across Danny's right foot. Being a southpaw, you need to get off that centre line. You need to go to your best shot here with your rear hand. We could certainly see a lot of the front foot of both fighters treading on the other's toes. Yeah. Something to watch out for. So hard fighting the southpaw now, especially a very good southpaw like Danny Costello. Danny That's a good left hand there. Certainly stepping up the aggression. A lovely trade there. It's been met with a lot of applause from the crowd. He had another bout 3 weeks ago, which he managed to win by unanimous decision. And he's certainly no stranger to combat sports. He started his combat career, training career, I should say, as a mixed martial artist. Yeah, he realised he decided to have a scrap on his feet and thought, you know, I don't want to be wrestling around on the floor, and chose boxing, ABA, and bloody hell, what a good decision it was doing that, because he really is a prospect for the future. He definitely will win, in my eyes, a national title. He told me in the build-up to this fight that his best work came while he was on his feet. He struggled with the groundwork and the wrestling, so he made that natural transition into boxing. Yeah, that's it, definitely that one. We hear the chants of Danny Costello going up around the ring. He certainly has a lot of applause here, and he's a big prospect in the gym. Yeah, it was a bit of a feeling out process this first round. I'd probably give it to Danny just for punches landing. He's definitely been the aggressor, for the time. We're just taking this time while the crowd quietens down slightly in between rounds to say that, and congratulate Danny as well on his partner recently giving birth to a young baby boy named Ronnie. And he told me in the build-up to this fight that he would like to dedicate the fight to Ronnie. As you can hear the crowd in the background, he's definitely sold it. He's a ticket seller, and that is a big, big plus in the future when he does decide to turn pro. He tells me he's certainly got ambitions of turning professional, and will be looking to compete in the national championships next month. The referee just calling them together, didn't like the way they were looking to get at each other in this second round. Both fighters eager to land their shots. A lovely rear hand there by Danny Costello. Danny continuously on the move, keeping the gloves high, leading with the rear hands. Feeling out process at this stage, neither fighter looking to give too much away. Ahmad's definitely come in this round. He's finding it, he's finding his feet, he's landing that spear-like jab fluently. But yet again, Danny comes back with a flurry of punches and pushing Ahmad onto the ropes. Ahmad throwing a big overhand right. Danny catches, push on the gloves. Lovely rear hand, pivot rear hand there by Danny Costello, flinging Ahmad's head back. Both fighters making the other work for their openings, not giving too much away. It's certainly about where the footwork has taken precedent. Both fighters are always on the move. Yeah, both fighters are always on the move. Both, you know, allowing their feet to do the work, not always just their feet, but their fists. Referee just waving these fighters back together as the timekeeper signals the final 10 seconds of this round. Big left hand uppercut there, misses. A wild shot from Ahmad. Very competitive second round that. Both fighters landing successful punches, successful combinations. So Lee, head coach of the Boxing Clever Academy, taking this time to issue his instructions, motioning what he wants his fighter to go out and do in this third and final round.
round is underway. Both fighters touch gloves. And again, both fighters are on the move, throwing feints on their toes. Hamad needs to get his front foot across Danny's here. He's getting caught down the middle too easy. Danny throwing the flurry of punches. Keeping that right hand high, looking to parry shots and throw jabs at the same time. Lovely combination there by Danny Costello. A sweeping left hook. He looks to be a very technical fighter. He doesn't rush in. He wants to make those punches count whenever he throws. Yeah, Danny isn't always thinking about getting in and hurting his opponent. He's thinking about the best way to get his shots out without him getting hurt. Lovely right uppercut there for Hamad. That's certainly landed clean. Both fighters ordered to break by the referee. Being waved back together. The referee ordering Hamad to keep his head high. I was sticking a little bit too low there for the referee's liking. You can certainly see who the capacity crowd is supporting in this fight. It is the home fighter of Danny Costello. Yeah, you're probably struggling to hear us here. Who's going to find here in support of Danny Costello? We're doing the commentary on YouTube. I'm not doing that down there though. Only the pictures for the home fighters and that comes down that way. What happened?
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 8 was kindly sponsored by AM Landscaping and Building. Ladies and gentlemen, the result by a unanimous decision, the red corner, Danny Costello. Please show your appreciation for the blue corner, Hamad Man. Ladies and gentlemen, there will be a short interval after this bout. Thank you. Bout number 9 was kindly sponsored by J. Molyneux Carpentry and Davis Landscapes.
I was more of a counter puncher to it as much as I was usually, but the lad's got power. First round he hit me, I seen fucking white, mate. I was trying to stay away from those shots to catch me aim, but
good fight all round. The crowd, brilliant, mate. All the lads here tonight, all singing my name, contact for the lads and that. All the family got the baby here, watching me win again.
And I know there's somebody you'd like to dedicate this fight to.
I'd like to dedicate this to my son Ronnie, and also my mate Ryan Wright in hospital. He's been in hospital since May, bless him. Can't wait to see you go, bro. Keep fighting. Good man. Thank you.
Best sponsor.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 9 is a senior contest consisting of 3 rounds, 2 minutes each round. In the red corner from Bicester Boxing Club, Jordan Welsh Hayes. And in the blue corner from Hillcrest Boxing Club, Miles Bickmore Vaughan.
Here we are underway in this contest.
Ladies and gentlemen, could you please move away from the blue corner? Please move away.
MC here just instructing the blue corner to take their seats. Lovely jab there by the blue corner. Miles is using his range perfectly there. Lovely 1-2. That is, of course, Miles of the blue corner of Hillcrest ABC. And Jordan's trying desperately to get in on the inside and to throw when he gets in. Jordan looks to punch upwards with the shots, which he'll have to do against the taller fighter. Miles needs to keep him on the back. Needs to use that jab, piston-like jab, to keep his man from getting in on the inside. What's up there from Jordan? Miles throwing a straight jab on the break. See Miles using his range here. Yeah. Jordan seems to be a bit of a one-trick pony here, and just coming in and throwing looping hooks, and a lot of them are wildly missing. But the ones that do connect are very damaging. Jordan being instructed there to keep his hands up. While some spectators at ringside. Jordan's head is dangerously coming low. I believe if this carries on, the ref is going to have to keep his head up. He's certainly looking to keep almost at his opponent's waist level to stop that jab from having any effect. It's almost like he's just trying to get in and to just get to work. Miles needs to use his height and range and to keep him on the outside and just throw long straight shots. Corner there. Coaches looking to leave the ring so we can get this fight, second round in the way. And just as you said, Michael, the referee gesturing to Jordan to keep his head up. Yeah, I thought so. It was going dangerously low. You know, it stops him getting hit in the back of the head, but it also stops, you know, unwanted collision. Heavy right hook landing from Jordan there. Miles looking to work the body. And going on the stage, landing heavy Miles. And again. Miles is certainly giving Jordan to think about here. Yeah, Jordan's now on the back foot. Miles has now become the inside fighter and the aggressor. The fighters just becoming a little bit tangled up there. The referee expect the fight to continue now, or just the break. Jordan, good push, and again, Miles is not back. The referee's having to jump in here and save Miles. Yeah, that is definitely a standing 8 count, worthy of a standing 8 count. I believe though his head's all there, he's ready to fight. He's not seen all out. The referee calls the count of 4 there, instructed to Jordan to return to the neutral corner. That just gave his opponent that extra couple of seconds. Yeah, Miles looks a bit wary on his feet here. There he is, put forward. Jordan needs to hold. See this round out. Oh, that was a big uppercut from Jordan. Miles though, fighting fire with fire. True heart, true warrior. He rocks it well, but Michael, that was a huge uppercut there. That reminded me of AJ against Klitschko. Absolutely, he just found himself in a natural position for that shot. He did, and he used his whole body to turn into that. So both fighters taking heavy, long, deep breaths here. Yeah, both fighters are feeling the pace here. Jordan's definitely feeling the pace, Miles definitely feeling the pace. Jordan's caught Miles then though with some beautiful shots, hard hitting shots. The gum cheering of both fighters is back in. Miles showing the chin. Miles showing the chin in that round. Yeah, absolutely. He really did eat that uppercut. Took it very well and kept putting forward. Okay, that's a good left hook from Miles. That's a good right hook. Miles needs to not try and fire. He needs to get out. He needs to be pumping that jab out, picking that jab, and throwing only straight shots. As a taller man, he needs to be boxing and keeping him out there so Jordan can't make his work. Absolutely. He's got a long reach on him, and you can see that clearly. He is the taller fighter. He does have a long reach. He gets a couple of pounds there with the shots of Jordan. And again, with a big right hand. I'm sure the judges will be taking note of how many times, and even the referee as well. As he administers a standing 8 count, Jordan returns to the neutral corner this time. Yeah, that was definitely worthy of an 8 count there.
The referee just asking Miles if he's okay. Allows the fight to continue. The referee's having a close look at this one. There's a few heavy shots going in, but Miles does return. Jordan's really looking to fight up close and personal.
Both fighters here feeling the pressure, feeling the heat. Jordan knows seems to have a bit more power behind his punches, whereas Miles puts his heart and grit and determination
The last 10 seconds of this fight have been signalled by the timekeeper. Both fighters share a hug at the end of this round. Both fighters will be very proud of the effort and display that they showed in that
heart, true heart, determination, grit. You know, fighting out in the trenches.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 9 was kindly sponsored by J. Molyneux Carpentry and Davis Landscapes. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the result of bout number 9 by split decision. The red corner, Jordan Welsh Hayes. Please show your appreciation for the blue corner, Miles Bickmore Vaughan. Ladies and gentlemen, there will now be a short interval. Thank you.
Someone to kiss, someone to kiss.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 10 is a senior contest consisting of 3 rounds, 2 minutes each round. In the red corner from Boxing Clever Academy, Reese Cooper. And in the blue corner from Heart of England Boxing Club, Lee Fisher.
Straight shots. His younger brother Kieran was also supposed to be on this card, but his bout has been rearranged for next month. So he says there isn't the added pressure of representing the family alone tonight. And he seems to be giving a good account of himself so far as he looks to find his range with that long jab.
Yeah, lovely jab by Reese. Not much coming back from the blue corner at this moment in time. Lee really needs to be pushing and pulling together some shots.
Lee keeping his hands high, not allowing the long rangy jab of Reese to find its target so easily.
He might be, he might be doing this. He might be trying to wear Reese down and then come on in the later round.
It is Reese who is forcing the fight so far. The referee sees something he doesn't like and issues a
I think it's a bit of a goading from Lee. I think that's what the ref didn't like there. I think he was willing Reese to come on, but the referee's not allowing it.
Do you think it was maybe a timidity warning, looking for a bit more action from him?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's coming in a bit of an action of a journeyman, almost.
Yeah, he's keeping those hands high. Not a lot coming back. Reese allowing to flick that jab out, knowing that there's not really much coming back. Although good left hook there by Lee in the blue corner. Very solid left hook. Lovely jab by Reese to the rear hand. Rear hand finds its target in the midriff. Definitely a Reese Cooper first round, that one. Not a lot coming back from Lee. Maybe he's doing this and trying to tire Reese out. I don't think it's going to work personally, but we'll see. And here we see Lee Spare, head coach of Boxing Player Academy, issuing some instructions to his fighter. He stepped through the ropes with a raised smile on his face, clearly very happy with the work of his fighter in that opening round. Lee, the coach from Boxing Clever, doesn't smile often, but when he does, you know you've done something good. There is a huge crowd present tonight, which I'm sure you've been able to pick up through the live stream. Reese told me he's completely focused on the task in hand, looking to zone out the crowd, just focus on his boxing and the task in hand. Yeah, some fighters prefer that. Some fighters want to thrive off the crowd, some zone them out and just get in there and get to work. He looks completely fixated on his opponent at this stage. Lee stepping forward with his hands high. Lands a good jab. And a huge uppercut from Reese as his opponent hurt. He's wrapping up. He sent his opponent crashing into the rope. Towels being thrown in. Towels being waved. And we have a stoppage here. Our second stoppage of the night. In the second round, the towel came in from the corner. The referee didn't have time to complete his standing 8 count before the towel came in. I think that's a great decision from the corner. And I'm sure that's one that a victory tonight that will certainly please everybody.
That number 10 is kindly sponsored by Sam Pooch's Boutique Dog Grooming and P.E. Hammond. Ladies and gentlemen, the result of bout number 10 by the blue corner retiring their boxer. The red corner is the winner, Reese Cooper. And please show your appreciation for the blue corner, Lee Fisher.
Reese, talking to the mic, what did you make of your performance tonight and managing to find the stoppage?
I think I actually surprised myself, but without Lee and Brad, I wouldn't be doing any of that, so it's all to them.
And I know you got into boxing as a means of managing your weight, but where do you want to go with your boxing from here?
Onwards and upwards, mate, anywhere. Just keep going.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much, mate. What a fucking natural.
I mean,
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 11 is a senior contest consisting of 3 rounds of 2 minutes each round. In the red corner from Boxing Clever Academy, Kyle Cooley. And in the blue corner from City of Hereford Boxing Academy, Charlie Sankey.
There we go, we're underway. Kyle Cooley fighting out of the red corner, representing the Boxing Clever Academy. Yeah, Charlie, you know, he looks a bit of a slippery southpaw here. He certainly took to the ring in his stride, he was very confident. Kyle possesses a lot of power. I know him from the gym, I've sparred him a lot of rounds, he hits very hard. He's a warrior. That's certainly been backed up by his coach, Lou. Said before the fight, he carries a lot of power. Charlie's doing well here to get in and out of range. Uppercut just misses there by Kyle. Kyle throwing plenty of feints. Lovely shot to the body by Charlie there. But a better rear hand up top by Kyle. Kyle throwing feints, keeping the head moving. Lovely shot by Kyle there. Kyle needs to get in range a bit better here. Charlie caught him then with a rear hand of his own. Yeah, he certainly soaked up that rear hand. Lovely uppercut there by Kyle. Caught Charlie coming in. Charlie sticking his head too low on the way in. He looked to hold on there as well. Yeah, he did. Before the referee. broke them apart. There's a bit of a blood coming from Kyle's nose here. It certainly does look a very slippery southpaw, just Charlie. Plenty to think about following that opening round. Definitely. I think Charlie come away with the early exchanges, come away the better man. But I think Kyle's power, you know, it brought him through that final round. I think Charlie being a southpaw is straight shots down the middle to the core of Kyle, and catch him every time. Kyle needs to get his left foot on the outside of Charlie's right foot and then put his rear hand down the middle. Straight shots. And Lee there ordering some straight punches from Kyle. He's been very vocal in that corner, making sure his fighter absorbs the message. The gun shields are back in. The coaches are making that out of the ring. The referee is poised to wait the start to this second round. Charlie takes centre of the ring there. Huge shots landing from both fighters. It's a fight that's certainly got the crowd on its feet. Both fighters exchanging blows here, trading leather, catching each other every time. It does look as though there is blood coming from the nose of Kyle. I wonder if that might affect his breathing at all. Yeah, it could do. But I believe that Kyle, I know him personally, he won't be thinking about that. He'll just be thinking about trying to stop his opponent here. Kyle needs to get himself out of that corner. He needs to pivot or step. He needs to move and put a shot on the end of it. Every time he moves, put a shot on the end. Kyle keeping the gloves high. Charlie lands a good left hand now. Kyle responds with a right hand of his own. And there definitely is blood pouring from the nose of Kyle now. Lovely left hook there by Kyle. Charlie just out of range with that rear hand then, but lands one of his own after. Charlie looking to land some right hands while they were in the clinch. Not sure how the judges would have seen those shots. It's a very, very, very tight round. There's that much of a flurry of punches, you couldn't score this correctly. It'd be very hard. Kyle needs to move himself out of that corner. Lovely rear hand by Kyle. Lovely counter by Charlie. But yet again comes falling in. Big left hand there that landed flush on the jaw of Kyle. Yeah, it did. But also Charlie, every time he throws a shot, goes falling in and stumbles and gets caught. But yeah, that was a very good rear hand there. Charlie certainly does have his supporters here tonight. Rise from their stool. Timekeeper poised. It commences the third and final round. Kyle feigning the uppercut there before landing the right hand. Kyle on the front foot, looking at landing heavy shots. Lovely uppercut by Kyle there. Charlie yet again coming in and falling. There's crowds of Kulik all around the venue. Yeah, he's a well-known character around the Eton Coventry area. Kulik is of course a name of Russian origin. as he told me in the build-up to this fight. Lovely uppercut by Kyle. It's on the back foot here, back into his own corner. Looking to fight his way out. He's looking a bit tired, but I know Kyle is a warrior. He'll fight until that bell rings. It certainly does carry it. It certainly carries a lot of power. And there's always a chance to get a big shot landing. Left hand from Charlie there made its way through the guard of Kyle. Good jab by Kyle. And again, the crowd chant, cool it, cool it, cool it. Referee warning Charlie there not to throw on the break. Lovely push away by Charlie there. Kyle counters though. We enter the last 10 seconds of this fight. Both fighters still going at a frantic pace and even briefly after the bell. It'll be interesting to see how the judges score this one. Whether Carl has done enough to take this fight. I can't score it. I'm torn. I definitely give Kyle the first round. Whether Kyle did enough in the second and the third, I don't know. But I'd like to.
Ladies and gentlemen, back number 11 was kindly sponsored by Protest Print.
Definitely
Thank
the
you.
first round. Well, we'll hand over to our master of ceremonies as we await the scorecards. The last two rounds are very, very even. But Charlie was on the front foot and pushing Kyle back and was the aggressor.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee would like to congratulate both boxers on a well-fought contest. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the result of back number 11 by a split decision is the blue corner, Charlie Sankey. Please show your appreciation for the red corner, Kyle Cooley.
Both fighters there absolutely, gave it their absolute all there. And we now await Kyle for his post-fight
Ladies and gentlemen,
interview.
number 12 has kindly been sponsored by Lauren Louise Hair and Beauty and Alec Kulik Brickwork Specialists. Thank you.
Kyle, what did you make of your performance tonight?
Could have done better, but tough lad, good fight. That's it, mate, really. Both game. He obviously.
Commiserations, well done, mate. Cheers.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 12 is a senior contest consisting of 3 rounds, 2 minutes each round. In the red corner from Boxing Clever Academy, Minaz Kurong. And in the blue corner from Worley Boxing Club, Rico Sheed.
His head up. Minaz constantly circling the ring here. Rico definitely calling the pressure on here. Minaz fighting his way to the centre of the ring.
He strikes me as somebody who doesn't mind taking a shot to give one back.
He wants to take 2 shots to give 4. That's the type of fighter Minaz is. Lovely rear hand there, and again by Minaz, and a left hook.
Left hook landed on the jaw of Rico. Rico now looking to come forward with his hands held high. And a
Lovely
huge
right hand by Minaz.
Yeah, that was a huge right hand.
Lovely head movement there by Minaz.
So, Michael, how have you seen it through too?
I'd give it to Minaz both rounds. I think Rico come on a bit that in that second round, was catching Minaz with a few more shots. But I just think that Minaz is in full control of this fight.
Interestingly enough, in the build-up to this fight, Minaz was asked who his favourite fighter was, and he looked around and pointed to the other stablemates in the gym and said, the senior guys in the gym, the other people that I train with, they're my motivation, they're my encouragement.
Yeah, Minaz has always been the same. He thrives off the energy in the gym. He loves seeing other people put work in and progress. That's what makes Minaz a special part of Boxing Global Academy.
And certainly a very popular character in the gym as well. Third and final round is underway. Fighters touch gloves.
Lovely right hand, and again by Minaz, and a left, and a right.
He's landing at will.
There's a breaking play here due to a gum shield coming out.
Look as though the shots landed so heavily, the gum shield came out. There was 2 big overhand rights and 2 big left hooks that landed flush on the jaw there. The corner administering a gum shield into his mouth.
And lovely head movement by Minaz. The footwork of Minaz is unbelievable.
He's always looking to land that left hook. It looks to be one of his best shots.
He loves the pivot left hook Minaz does.
Oh, and just a stumble there from Minaz. Looks as though the legs might have got caught up.
Minaz can do 2 things. He can box you and he can fight you.
I think he showed both in that fight.
Yeah,
in this
definitely.
Fight.
100%. A lovely right and a left again by Minaz.
Looks to man uppercut does Minaz. Rico coming forward with his right hand.
And a left hook by Minaz.
These punches must be taking a toll on Rico.
Yeah, they'll definitely be taking a toll. He'll feel this in the morning when he wakes up. And again, and a lovely left and a right and a left again. And he forced the standing count.
There were a couple of really heavy left hands there.
Yeah, the ref was right to intervene there and give an 8 count. I believe that he could have had an 8 count in the previous round.
Minaz looking for the stoppage. He's given a very, very big applause here. The crowd really appreciated the work and the effort they saw in that fight. And really, surely, Michael, there can only be one winner.
Yeah, one winner there all day. Both fighters giving their absolute all. Rico showed great heart, true warrior in there, but Minaz possessed footwork, ability to give one, to take one. You know,
ladies and gentlemen, back number 12 is kindly sponsored by Lauren Louise Hair and Beauty and Alec Hewlett Brickwork Specialists. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the referee would like to congratulate both boxers on a well-fought contest. The result of bout number 12 by unanimous decision is the red corner, Maniz. Please show your appreciation for the blue corner, Rico Chi. Bout number 13 was kindly sponsored by Shara Taxis Limited and Hunted Homes.
Yeah. What did you make of your performance tonight? What did you make of your performance tonight?
I thought I did good, you know, but I wish I could knock him out though.
Yeah.
Would have been better.
And where do you see yourself going from here?
What's that mean?
Where do you see yourself going from here?
That's it, man. Like my brother said, world champion, innit?
World champion.
Hopefully.
All the best.
Thank you, my brother.
Mate.
Thank you.
Come on, come! The best. Come on.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 13 is a senior contest consisting of 3 rounds of 2 minutes each round. In the red corner from Boxing Clever Academy, Adam Muzziano. And in the blue corner from City of Hereford Boxing Academy, Nathan Wallace.
So we are underway in our penultimate bout of the evening between Adam Marziano, representing Boxing Clever Academy, fighting out of the red corner. Looking to go to work early.
Adam Marziano, he's an ex-Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu champion. Now he's having his trying to hand boxing off, he's always wanted to do. Slick southpaw, he's come in to the gym and he's lit the place up and he's took the fundamentals into, in his track, and he's really trying his hardest. He's working his absolute socks off.
And at the age of 35, he's making his amateur boxing debut, but he's certainly no stranger to combat sports. Trained as you say, Michael, as a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and had 5 amateur MMA bouts, having his hand raised in 3 of those as the victor.
Adam here, the short fighter, coming in range to fight.
trying to get in, fighting in close range, whereas his opponent will want to fight him on the outside and use his range. And he is really throwing these shots. Huge power. And drops his opponent to the ground. His opponent don't look too tricky on his feet right now. Adam being waved to the neutral corner. Referee giving the count. Wants to see the gloves up from Nathan. Happy for the fight to continue. Adam bobbing and weaving, trying to get him round. Lovely rear hand. And again. Huge hands. Huge, powerful left hands landing here from Adam. Oh, I don't know. The referee steps in to administer a standing 8 count. Nathan in the blue corner really needs to box clever. He needs to be using straight shots, not allowing Adam to get in close where the shots are hurting. Plenty of encouragement for Adam here at ringside. Called it. The referee brings the fight to an end. I think that was the right decision. Yeah, I believe so. I think he was taking too many unanswered shots. He was finding range very easily. Yeah, he was finding it very easy to get in on the inside and let his shots go. And those shots right from the beginning until the very last punch.
Ladies and gentlemen, back to the court. He was finally sponsored by Shower Taxi Limited and Hunted Home.
Big respect to both fighters though. Means a lot to him, doesn't it?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's up for back number 14. The referee stopping the contest in the first round. The red corner, Adam Messiano. Please show your appreciation for the blue corner, Nathan Wallace.
Yeah.
That number 14, kindly sponsored by Davis Landscaping and Let's Win.
Hey, go. Proud of you, brother. Hi, thank you. Love you, brother.
Adam, what did you make of your performance tonight?
I don't know, but I got hit with some shots that I didn't want to get hit with, so I don't feel happy with that. Other people said that I boxed well. I'll watch it back tomorrow, and we'll go again. We will go again. Next year, we want to go again. Get me out of there.
And you're making your debut at the age of 35.
35. Age is a number, mate. I proved it. I've come in the gym in boxing club at 97 kilos, weighing 87 today.
So, congratulations, mate.
Was in the spring, then spring became the summer,
Who believed you'd come along? Touching hands, touching me, touching you. Time never seems so good. I'm feeling fine. To believe there never was, but now look at the night, and the dawn seems so lonely. We fill it up with all day too. And when I heard burden runs off my shoulder, when I heard one holding you, touching warm, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Time never seems so good. To believe there never was. Seems so good. Seems so good. Thank you.
Boxers to the ringside for the final bout, please.
And the man them going cracking again. And the man them going cracking again. I know one thing for certain. You better keep your eyes peeled and lurking. Cause I told the city and I had this in me. And if I put up on the curtain, and I go sleep some God knows man. Keep your eyes peeled and lurking. You know the money had been driving brutal. Now they say me, goof daddy, everywhere I go they say goof daddy, in the end, goof daddy, yeah, I know. Sounds tremendous, dress code horrendous, making 6.
On my chip out, man. I got this shit.
Can't be touched, can't be stopped, can't be moved, can't be rocked, can't be shook. We hot. When real niggas move, came to get cool, came to bring a life, came to get started, came to get right. Turn on you, turn on your light. When real niggas move, mean that I speak. Foolish I stay, hustle like grind, get in my way, pippin' my hoes, jacking my flows, be that police, pick up my pillows. I ain't going to court, you can call the judge, tell her kiss my ass, cause I ain't gon' bug, and I ain't going back to lock up, you're trying to clock the pop up, I ain't going back to book, and I'm never gonna stop the puffin', not for nothing, they need you, they need you.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 14 is the final bout of this evening. This is a senior contest consisting of 3 rounds of 2 minutes each round. In the red corner from Boxing Clever Academy, Aston Dempsey. And in the blue corner from Benny's Boxing Club, Craig Nelson.
Come on, Aston! So we're underway in the final contest of the evening. Aston Dowsett wearing the red gloves, fighting out the red corner. Blue corner, obviously the taller man. Aston needs to get in on the inside and work in like he is doing. Craig Nelson, Benny's ABC, fighting out the blue corner. Aston a big fan's favourite around these areas, as you can probably tell by the absolute bombardment of cheering for his name. Lovely uppercut on the inside by Aston. Aston just gesturing there that there's a shot landed beyond the head. Both fighters touch glove. He certainly does have a heavy following hold as Aston. Aston needs to get in on the inside and get his work off without holding and clinching by his opposition. He needs to get in and get his shots off. Aston has a piston-like jab, lovely jab by Aston. He's up to the left hook there on his way out. Didn't find it on that occasion. A swing and a miss. He's moving his head there now. He's moving his head. Both fighters moving heads off centre line very well. Aston looking to land with a big overhand right. Lovely counter jab by Aston. Lovely jab by Craig though. We're in the final few seconds of this round. Both fighters. That was a bit like the war of the jab in that first round, wouldn't you say so, Mark? I absolutely would, yes. Very difficult one to score. It could have gone either way. Yeah, very difficult. Both fighters getting their work off. Both fighters getting caught. Both fighters were looking to land heavy shots. Perhaps a little bit too early in this contest when their opponents are fresh. Yeah. See them coming and get out of there. As we'll probably find out later in the later of the second round, third round, one fighter will begin to fire and the other fighter will begin to land shots. And you believe that the dominance will start to show? Yes, I believe dominance will start to show. The referee just issuing a warning to both fighters at the start of the second round. Both fighters doing well to stay centre of the ring. As I say that, Craig goes on his bike a little bit. Catches Aston with a lovely left hook. Aston brings it in as if to say, I think that hurt, fires one back. On his range, runs a good couple of jabs there, does Aston. Aston slips, Craig's jab lovely there. Needs to maybe throw a rear hand on the end of that slip. 24 years old as Aston, been training for 4 years. Of course, with the COVID interruptions and lockdowns that were enforced over the past year or so. It looks as though he's been boxing for much longer, Michael. Yes. Aston had a few unlicensed UBL fights just before he turned to ABA. So he's got the experience of being in the ring. but only recently has he been in a proper ABA gym and he was beat by Aston. A swing and a miss by Craig there, trying to imitate what Aston just did, but it just didn't pay off for him.
There was no balance in that side. It wasn't there to be landed. He's also a very avid cricketer, is Aston. A top order batsman, even opening the batting on occasion. He loves his sport.
Lifelong diehard Aston Villa fan.
Craig Nelson in the blue corner, opting to stand between rounds.
Yeah, I don't know if that really helps. I don't know what it is, or is it an intimidation? To say to your opponent, look, I'm not even tired, I want to stand. Does it do you more harm than good though?
Aston told me in the build-up to this fight, he works away quite a lot and has to fit in training where he can. Colleagues who he works away with might look to head to a bar after work, whereas he looks to head to a gym.
Yes, yeah. I know Aston Diawal is a good friend of mine. We keep in contact when he's working away. He's always sending me pictures of his meals. He definitely does keep track on his diet, which is very hard to do when you're working away.
Just as you mentioned that, he did say in the build-up to this fight as well that he prepares his meals to take with him, looking to find healthier options in preparation for big bouts.
Aston looks the pressure of the fight as well. Landing a perfectly timed jab every time.
The motivation was definitely there in the build-up to this fight.
Big shots there from Craig. They were not.
Referee urging the fighters to continue. To find his range with a jab. Those fighters getting tied up, throwing body shots in the cage.
Lovely uppercut by Aston.
Aston countering well, making his opponent miss and making him pay.
Aston going to the body with a jab. Lovely 1-2 by Aston.
He's certainly been the aggressor in the later stages of this fight.
He's nicking this fight. Just by being the aggressor, he's landing more punches.
It could well be whoever takes this round takes the fight.
Yeah, I believe so. Aston's definitely ending the fight the strongest.
We're into the final.
Around by Aston.
It's been a terrific night of action here tonight, and this fight just stops it off.
Great work by both fighters, true warriors.
How did you score that one, Michael?
Round number 14 was finally sponsored by Davis Landscaping and Let's Win.
The last two Aston did.
I agree. I believe he took the second and third rounds and finished the stronger fighter 100%. We'll have to see how the judges saw it. We now await the verdict from our MC.
We just need to block it. We don't need to do that's it. Just a little bit more.
Ladies and gentlemen, the result of the final bout of this evening is the red corner, Stoppage by a split decision. Please show your appreciation for the blue corner, Craig Nelson. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the boxing for tonight. On behalf of Boxing Clever Academy, I would like to thank you all for your tremendous support here tonight. I would like to thank the doctor, officials, referees for turning up tonight. Also, ladies and gentlemen, please have a safe journey home. Good night. God bless.
Well done on your win. Thank you very much. Okay, mate. Thank you very much. Great fight.
Aston, what did you make of your performance tonight?
Happy with the performance, especially after the other week. After the other week, weren't very happy with that. Do you know what? Fucking superb. He's a tough lad. He's a real tough lad.
Yeah, he was really game coming forward. What does this mean to you, the win?
Means everything. We're back. We're back on the fucking rollies to things. Yeah. Was at a standstill, nearly at a standstill. We'll put it fucking right tonight.
And where do you want to take your boxing from here?
To the top. Championships, professional level, anyone. I'll fight anyone. I'm ready. Sky's the limit.
Congratulations, mate.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Top man. Well done.
Well done, mate. Cheers. Aston.
Yeah, that's right. I just turned professional. I've done a lot of amateur boxing. I've had over 50 fights. And obviously, I just turned professional. I'm trying to make a few quid out of it, to be fair.
And you just signed with a management company?
That's right. I'm with John Peck, Eastside Boxing Club in Birmingham.
Big shout out to Danny. And when can we expect to see you in professionally? Boxing?
I'm hoping to be in the ring in January. In January, yeah.
And what do you hope to achieve from the sport?
Well, we'll see if I'm any good. If I'm any good, I'll win. If I'm not good, I'll lose. Yeah. Well, hopefully, listen. I was boxing at top of British level as an amateur. I won amateur championships, English amateur championships. So I reckon I'll win English championships in professional.
Brilliant, mate.
And nice to meet you, brother. Listen, I want to shout out to all my sponsors, Danny, and all the rest of the boys, Adam Green, Frosty, Jack, and I want to shout out to my brothers as well that had me train for this. My brother Chad had me train for this. The best. We're the best.
What did you think of the boxing tonight?
Oh, it was a great performance. All the lads did absolutely perfect. Really happy. The atmosphere was amazing, and everyone just did amazing.
What was your favourite fight of the night?
I would have to say James.
Yeah, you looking forward to the next one?
Yeah, looking really forward to the next one.
You'll be able to look for that one as well, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, brilliant, lads. Cheers. Always tough.